Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Nick. Good morning, Sonny. Good morning, Joshua. Good morning, Weesel. Good morning, Klebcho. How is everyone today? Bored. No setup. Yeah, not currently, but I think we'll get one. I really do, and it's not a bad idea. I know you were looking for the short here. No top wick on this candle. It's not a bad idea. I wouldn't take it currently, but not a bad idea. Not a bad idea, right? Hey, Joshua. And I want to tell you guys, everybody viewing in, everybody that sees this video in the future, everybody that's here, we made 500 subs today. And you guys in Discord, you already know, I appreciate each and every one of you guys that shows up every day. That's why I am here, guys. I appreciate you all. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for supporting us. At 1K subs, we will do some free giveaways. Not sure what yet. We hadn't made it that far, but it is very great, I'll be honest with you. And I know it's little things to most YouTubers out there, but you know, for us, we're small. We just started, you know, public YouTubing the first of the year. So for us, this is pretty big, guys. And I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for putting in the time. Just wanted to tell you all that. All right, what do we got in these charts, guys? So we're running here, just like we were talking about. Joe, yeah, thanks, Nick. Thank you. And Nick was talking the same way. This was a trap, guys. Sadly, up here, came down. They broke below, never closed. They trapped the shorts. This was kind of a telltale sign right here, though, for everybody paying attention. No bottom wick. Right, there's little to no bottom wick right here. So when this came down and put on a bottom wick, you know, you realize that no bottom wick here normally means, like we're talking about here, that you could reverse the other way, you know. So move down, move down, move down. Kind of a sideways consolidation move. You're expecting the next move down. So first leg, second leg, but that right there was kind of the sign of, hey, we may come back up. Again, doesn't mean for sure. This could move up too. You know, that's why we have wickless candles. So it happens a lot still yet. That's why we have these. Come down, no bottom wick, but pushes up anyways. So they'll come back for those, we've found, but we don't like taking long. So like if this was a valid long, which I don't really want to take a long today, but if we had a top wick on this candle, bottom wick and flip, we would have took a long up, but without the top wick, it kind of invalidates that setup there. So you pass on it and continue on, but doesn't mean that it has to go down necessarily either under these circumstances. So she is super bullish right now. I find it very tough to take along here, guys. A continuation, yeah, it could be. Makes complete sense. But what I want to see, right, is, and we're gonna draw out this candle and this candle. What I would have wanted to see, if we're talking about these two candles, and we'll just draw the candle exactly how it was, right? So what you'd want to see is this. And here's as far as the candle went up. So I'm just going to use the same size of the candle, but what you wanted was something like that. So essentially you got this bottom wick, you got this top wick. The next candle comes in, opens up just as it did, right? Pushes down, just like it did right here. So we push down, threw on a wick there, right? Here. Threw on the wick to the bottom, and then what you're looking for is for this candle to flip you enter long TP1 there, and then obviously you drag your stop loss and continue to run with this candle. So the no top wick keeps me out of the game, but that's essentially what you wanted to see. I have a hard time trading long here though. Like I said, you took the long somewhere down in here, Nick, I'm going to assume, which wasn't bad because you can kind of anticipate the, you know, test to the top of the range again. Now we've broke out. Now we're in, you know, price discovery. Taking longs now, for me, is super, super, super tough. Not saying you can't. If you have a reason, you know, go down to super low time frames, try to long the pullbacks, you know, 1 minute, 3 minute, yeah, 5 minute, yeah, exactly. And you can go down to the 800 tick chart. You could probably find some entries just to scalp in. I would be pulling stop loss though, honestly, rather than looking for an actual point for the position to run to. I think I'd just be chasing it with stop losses and getting what it gives, because as this price is moving up, there are going to be tons of people trying to short it down. So when they're shorting it down, they have to have stop losses, right? I mean, I guess they don't have to, but they still have liquidation points, however you want to look at it. So as they're shorting it down, as the price is moving up, it's popping through these stop losses. So as it's popping through these stop losses, you could get pushes here and there. So instead of just, you know, place and take profits or whatever else, let this thing run. You know, put your stop loss into profit and then just try to chase price with it. Don't give much back if you don't have to, right? Try to manage it. But I would try to chase it with stop losses, just because you could get big moves up, and you know, you might as well take advantage of it. Are you going to definitely? You know, I'm not going to go that far, but it could very well happen because you got so many shorts coming in. Are there guys going long? Obviously, it's a battle here, but there are a lot of shorts coming in, and as long as we continue to push up through them, you're going to see reactions of those stop losses getting hit on the way up, because everybody thinks that they caught it. You know what I mean? Everybody's holding these positions, think they caught the top. I caught the top. I caught the top. And then they'll push through them. So that's saying it continues to go up, right? Yep. Yep. I'm not ready to get involved yet. Now, you could say, if you're looking for a long, and I'm still not sure, a pullback to retest this level wouldn't be the ugliest long in the world. So essentially you got the breakout, you got, you know, breakout traders probably went long. You got short sellers that are probably coming in. And if they come down and come back through here, and I mean, we've shown this a few times, and this happens time and time again with gold. So let's just say we're here, right? And then we come down and we hit this area. Well, what will happen is longs will long here for the retest. So breakout retest, and shorts were short. Shorts will short here, breaking back into range. Everybody's not patient, you know. They're too quick to jump into positions. So the longs will be here, the shorts will be here, the longs will get triggered, their stop losses will get hit, the shorts will get triggered, and then you'll see this number right here. And now their stop losses get hit. And if we can see a play out like that, then I would be, you know, considering taking a long back up to these highs. I'd like to see that move happen first, so we know that they're grabbing stops, and all your shorts that try to hold long term from here because they got the best entry you'll ever see will probably get hit when it comes and takes out the high. So again, is this high here? Is this high here? I mean, there's no real telling where it is currently. Depends on where this candle stops, but I'm sure you guys see what I'm saying. And then you can long it back up once stops are taken, back out, and then hope that shorts that stuck around and really, you know, want to stick with this, they get their stops hit above the highs again. So you'll trade into the high and then drag a stop loss, hoping for them to get triggered out as well. That's the only long setup I really see. I'd like to see short, I'll be honest with you, only because we've got all this to recover. Let's go to the hour so you can see a little better. I mean, we've got this whole move, and I mean, this is, we're up here. And again, not saying it's going to be recovered, but if we start getting into this area we've never tested structure, all we've done is move up. You see what I'm saying? So there's essentially no structure. Now, you could say, okay, well, maybe this is A, B, C, but I don't call that a call, but a pullback, and then D. So you would want to equal your first leg to that of your second. Can it play that way? Yeah. I'm not going to say it won't. I'm not super happy with it, but it could. And, you know, under that thought, you've got your move to here for your top, right? So you can anticipate from the pullback, if it doesn't go any deeper than that, a pretty good move up, right? So that is in the books. Trying to get involved is the tough part. All right. 26.52.50. So just a couple ideas. Again, in order to get a setup and then an entry, we're going to need something to happen here. We can't just try to jump in the middle of this train and hope here. So that is my take currently. Sonny, what do you think? Hopefully we're on the same page. Sonny's getting coffee. Gotta wait for short setup, yeah. And I like that idea best. I am exactly under the same thoughts. I agree. I'm not, and that's what I told Lepcho this morning. I'm not really interested in longs either. I can see a potential area that you could get involved, but I really want to see the shorts. There's so much to recover. It's a very clean area to recover that move, and we never really built a foundation there, if that makes sense. So it's like building a house with no foundation underneath, right? I mean, the move is straight up, consolidation, straight up again. I'd like to see at least some back tests of market structure to some degree, because it will just fall apart. Fast move, false move. You know, that's what Tino always talks about. That's your whole thing when you're looking at these markets, and she is aggressively just moving up. That's something to do with this right here, Sonny. Dixie's just falling apart. That is what's driving this. XAU 25.10 for longs. I don't know if you saw yesterday, Sonny, but your POI held good. This area that you had here, once we broke above that, it basically acted as pretty decent support. We got that one wick that kind of went below, but on NQ, that area held great for the move up. I don't know how much you paid attention to it, but it looked really, really, really good. 25.36. Way down. I see what you're... Yeah. Did we already hit this? No. Monday, we've never touched open again. We got close and never touched it. There's no news today. There's no way we're coming all the way back to open today. This is going to be the first week in a lot of weeks that we don't tap open. That was so close, but didn't get there. Hey, Quiet Money. Welcome, welcome, welcome. New here, like your analysis. I recently marked my chart as well, looking for sales if GC breaks 25.92.1. Yeah. Yep. I like that. If we can get a close below there, absolutely. I would like to see a close below there with a nice bottom wick. Next candle come in, top wick, and you can short the flip, but she is on a mission right now. Yeah, you didn't see we didn't hit weekly open yet, Sonny? Yeah, it's funny because we got close. But never tapped, and almost every week we revisit, but I got to tell you, you're going to need some serious catalysts this week to even think about tapping weekly open. I don't see it happening. It would be an amazing move, don't get me wrong, but something's going to have to happen. Something severe. You know, the last week that we were so... Yeah, I know, it is gold. The last week that we were so... it was Thursday night, and we were so extended from weekly open and believed that there was absolutely no way that we could possibly hit weekly open. And I don't know if you guys remember this, but it was a Thursday night, and it was the night of the debate, Biden and Trump. And Trump was killing the debate, so therefore Dixie started pumping, and gold fell apart. And through Asia and London, she came all the way back down, and by New York open, she had hit the weekly open. And it was essentially set up like this, but it was during Thursday. I mean, it was Thursday. It was a Thursday. It wasn't on Friday. And we were talking Thursday when we were ending the live stream. There's no way she's making it back to weekly open. This week's just not going to happen. And then at about 8:30, 9 o'clock that night, it started falling. And she just fell and fell and fell and fell all the way to New York open. And she eventually tapped the weekly open. So, you are right, Sonny. Anything could happen. But I got to tell you, we're at New York session on Friday. We've ran out of time this week. I don't know. It is going to be tough this time around, I think. Gonna be tough. No worries. All right. I hear you. I just, I'm a little concerned this week. I think that it's going to be... It's a long ways away, and we have nothing going on that should cause a move like that. It'd have to be drastic. somehow you need to figure out a way to reverse this Dixie move around. That's the only way. I can see her coming up and testing the 50, don't get me wrong, but what is it, you know? What would have to happen in order for her to recover this whole move? That's a big move on Dixie. And that's essentially what you'd need for gold to recover that dump, is for Dixie to recover, or gold to recover that pump is for Dixie to recover this dump. Very crazy. Yeah. We're at all-time high, isn't it enough? Yeah, but that's a big move down. Dixie's at support, and I believe that. I believe that gold will come down some. I'm just weekly open is yeah, there's a gap. Dixie's got a gap on. Yeah, this is TVC. I don't even know what that is, but anyways, there's a gap right here. Never got filled. It came up and tested it with that wick. Never actually filled it. Yeah. I mean, I could see it move down on gold. Don't get me wrong. It's just weekly open is a you know, man. Yeah. It would be a serious move. I think it would take some kind of news, some kind of something. I could definitely see getting moved down to recover, you know, at least overnight lows, you know, things like that. I could see us moving down to recover that stuff. Yep. Yeah, we got a top wick here now. So, no candle or no wick. Got a wick. This is probably going to close 18 seconds. It's bullish doji, right? I mean, it's not really. Sellers came in. That's always kind of the worry there. So many sellers come in that, you know, are we going to get a top wick and then a flip to grab these stops first? There'd be a top wick up, grab those stops, then come back down and flip in order to, you know, kind of work good for a move down from here. We got quite a few ticks just to the test of that structure. I think the top wicks be a pretty severe stop loss too, though. Yeah, 55 ticks. I could see that though. I could see coming up, grabbing a top wick on this candle, popping the stops, then breaking the lows of this candle and moving back down if it can push straight up. Again, if you guys, yeah, if you guys can figure out a way to get involved with the stop that big, that's the problem. 55 ticks, isn't that what I said? Well, let's see how big the stop is. I could always run it on a 150K. I don't know how much it's going to pump up though. Over 60 even on the 150 it'd be too much. All right, let's watch it here. Got stopped on first one, BE. What are you trading? And re-entered. Are you? I went to TP. All right. Oh, US 30. Okay. Gotcha. I was thinking to myself, how are you getting in gold here? You want to? And for all you that were waiting on the swing video, it was just released for all the swing traders out there that are looking for funded companies that offer swing trading. I was asked for that, and it just got released this morning, guys. I did the video yesterday, and then editing last night, and finally got it released. So that happened, sadly. Mistrades happen. And I gotta say, Sonny, I'm kind of surprised too. I don't know where Paul is today. You asked me about Paul earlier. I expected that he'd be here by now. Maybe they have sunshine in Ireland today. On. I didn't realize I had. Yeah, no, for real. He claims that they never have sunshine in Ireland. So the days that they have sunshine, he won't be here because he actually goes and spends some time outside because they never get it. He says it's like 3 or 4 days a year. I don't know if he's over exaggerating, but that's crazy. Like here in Florida, it's every day. I mean, it's very unusual to walk outside and not have sunshine. I mean, it happens, but very unusual. It's sunny almost every day. Of course, you know, they don't call it the Sunshine State for nothing, right? So we get plenty of sunshine. Yeah. I don't like super ugly weather. That was part of the reason that I moved to Florida. Not a fan. I spent my time in cold weather. I hate cold weather. It's funny because, well, you already know, Sonny, but for everybody else, it's funny that I, you know, was born and raised in Kansas, and I had 4 seasons, cold weather. Man, it's bad. And the wife, she was born and raised in southern Florida. Nothing but sunshine, palm trees, beaches. And she likes Kansas better. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Sonny, we were having this conversation. You already know it. It's crazy. It's crazy. I love it in Florida. I love not having, can't say not having winter, I guess, but it's mild. The winter here is a lot like, a mix of spring and fall in Kansas, because you do have some cold-ish nights in Florida. I mean, there's some nights, 2-3 nights a year that maybe it gets, 40s, something like that. But, and there's a lot of rain, sometimes during the wintertime. So that's more of a Kansas spring type thing. But your day temperatures, I mean, 60s, 70s, even 80s in the winter. I mean, that's super, super, super nice in conjunction. Where in Kansas, winter, you're down below zero at night, and during the day, a lot of days you're lucky to get above freezing. I mean, it's 20, 30 degrees, winds, wind chill below zero, the wind blowing 20, 30 mile an hour. It's nasty. Just nasty. No, Max, there's no reverse yet. No reverse yet. The way these candles are running, I gotta be honest with you, I think they're still, people are still trying to short this down. Everybody's trying to catch the top. Pushes the candles down for a minute, but he is not ready to go down yet. On a mission. And if you go to like lower time frame charts, you can probably find some reasons to get involved on some of these pullbacks. I'm just not really wanting to do that. But you see what I'm saying? I mean, if you're just trying to quickly scalp in and out, find a few reasons to get involved long. I'm not looking to try any of that this morning. I'm not telling you it won't work out. gotta tell you, this slow grind up is not what I want to see on Friday. Funny too, guys. I don't know if you all know, but it's Friday the 13th. Blood. Yeah, that would be great, right? So far, we're just not seeing that yet, but I am agreeing with you 100%. I would like to see it start bleeding. That's so bad, right? Almost at high ADR. Yeah, and we might see a reaction there. Might not be the worst place. I mean, you got to think about it when you look at it in the perspective of hybrid, right? And I imagine you're looking at that on Trader's Reality. You know, you got to be right now extended from the 50 vector candles into high ADR once we get there. So you're extended from the 50 into resistance with liquidity to recover below. So you're watching him now. There you go. There you go. Happy days. I learned a lot about the hybrid back in the day. I took his master class. Super good stuff with crypto, in my opinion. I don't know exactly how much it, you know, relates to gold. It still does, but altcoins are easy to trade hybrid just because it's so manipulated. So I used to do hybrid of the hybrid. I mean, you guys already know that. On a lot of the altcoins, was pretty successful with that. Once I moved to the future space, I changed my trading style up quite a bit. But I like this much better than crypto, I'll be honest with you. A 24-hour, 7-day-a-week job, right? I felt like I was doing 2 full-time jobs when I was trading crypto. This is super slow, Sonny. Does not feel like a normal Friday, I have to tell you. Yep, I agree with you there. It is. It seems like it's moving about like Monday. It is not very. There's not much going on. It's very slow. I wish there was news today. Like you said, Sonny. You wish there was news every day. I agree. News every day at least would keep everything moving. That's the whole thing. News is good at cleaning out ranges, cleaning out congestion so that we can move a bit. On the edge on the 800. Let's see. Move looks a lot more convincing on the 800, I gotta tell you that, but still got quite a bit to recover. Probably your spot where flip this candle like we were talking about. Problem is, look at that stop loss, right? We're gonna put your stop loss even if it does flip. And it's about 75, 76 ticks. You can't. You go down to, yeah, even there. So we kind of anticipated this could happen, but I don't know how you get involved unless you're using super small size to where you can let your stop loss breathe. It's a significant stop, and again, it's still risky. I mean, these shorts came in here, shorts came in here. I mean, are we convinced that traders currently have decided to go long and the supply got turned on? See, I don't think so, right? It's just, this is a slow grind. Just seems like to me what we're seeing is still shorts getting, you know, I hate to say induced, but I feel like shorts are still shorting this down and they're moving price back up, grabbing their stops, giving them a chance, you know, and in poker, they call it giving them rope, right? So essentially what you'll do is when you have a good hand, and I look at the market like poker, you guys already know this, and I'm sorry for you guys that, you know, don't know poker, because a lot of my comparisons probably don't make sense to you, but like if you got a good hand and you already got it, what you'll do is you'll do either a very small bet or check, expecting them to try to bluff or try to bet large, thinking that you have a weak hand. And they call that giving them rope. And you'll see the same thing happen in the market. Essentially, they'll give them rope in order to come in with these shorts, and then they'll push the price back up, hit their stops, and give them rope again, expecting that that the market's showing weakness by not pushing up through all this. So that's how positions get trapped, essentially, right? So those are the things that we look at when we're watching these candles build. Is this actually, a move up? Is this actually a move down? Or is this just a stall in order to get traders involved, thinking, hey, this is my opportunity to go short? Then they push price back up, hit their stops, and then the slow grind, give them an idea of, oh, this is where we stop. Look, momentum slowed down. I mean, there's a lot of people out there that love momentum trading. So how's the best way to get those people trapped in positions? Slow down your momentum. Price is going up, pull the momentum, get it all the way slow to where they say, okay, she's running out of gas. We're going up now. We're going down now. And they'll all go short. And then they'll push the price back up and hit their stop losses. Again, do the same thing. And you'll see that with these slow grinds to the top or the bottom. When she's slow grinding up, you'll see the same thing. They're allowing the shorts to get in, allowing the shorts to get in, and then they'll push it up, hit the stops, and come back down. I think the market shows your entry to get you on board so you can get hit. Yeah. And that's the whole point. This is what I think. Yeah, Mr. Y, I agree with you. Hey, man, poor. Good morning, good morning. Man, we got all kinds of people come over to the Discord. Good morning, Landon. MOI.
What's up, buddy?
5. Hey, how's it going?
It's all right. Had a rough day yesterday, but we're back.
It happens, sadly.
Yeah. I'm still about one trade from getting all this money out of Apex, because I don't know, you got me. It's funny, when you told me about the Apex thing, like 30 minutes before, I had bought an eval because I was like, fuck it, I'll just use Apex more, because I didn't know about the rule.
Yeah.
And then we talked about it, and I was like, oh, well, I'll keep it, but I'm not going to renew it.
Yeah. Again, it's up to you. I'm not trying to convince people not to use them. It's completely up to them. I'm just saying I'm not going to. I don't like what it is. And good morning, MOI 535. Hadn't seen you before, but welcome and good morning. Anyway, I don't like guilty until proven innocent. And this is the same way I feel about everything, Landon. And that's the whole problem. It's got nothing to do with, because I've been asked already, well, you record your trades, so why are you worried about it? Absolutely. Don't care. I don't want to go out today and the police pull me over and make me prove that I didn't rob the bank that was robbed, in the next town over this morning when I go out. That's not something I want to have to partake in. There are criminals in this world. There are bad apples in this world. And the job of the police is to find the criminals. The job of Apex, if they have bad apples, is to find their bad apples. That's not my job. It's not my job to prove that I'm not a bad apple. It's their job to weed out the bad apples and take care of that. That's their job. It's not mine. You know what I mean? So, and that's how I look at it. I don't feel like it's my responsibility to prove to them that I'm not the bad apple. I don't get it. There's too many other options out there. So if there's other options you can use, why put yourself through that? And I've got a lot of hate so far on comments on some of the Apex videos because people say, oh, just do what you're supposed to do. Just follow the rules. Just do what you're supposed to. You're going to get paid. I never once said that Apex didn't pay. Never, ever. And one person accused me of, oh, well, I like all the rest of the companies, not Apex, and I'm just trying to hate on Apex. Everybody that's ever been here knows that I've always supported Apex. I've never been against Apex. I've always said they're the best. I've always, everything, thus far. However, I do not agree with these rules at all. I'm not going to agree with them, and I refuse to comply. So I canceled all my accounts. That was my decision. That's what I believe, because I don't have to prove that I'm not the bad apple. That's their job. I don't have to prove that. Same thing with, the police. I don't have to prove that I wasn't the one that robbed the bank. They have to prove that I did it. I don't have to jump through hoops for it. It's absolutely ridiculous. So makes no sense to me. And that's my take. NQ
that makes sense. I mean,
big wick. Yes, NQ's creating a doji candle. Go ahead, Landon. I'm sorry.
It seems like no, I was just saying. It seems like it's just another way for them to, to not push out payouts. Which, I mean, do you think Apex is getting to the point that they can't keep up with the amount of people that are requesting? Because it's like they're putting out tens of millions every month. It seems like in payouts.
There's been speculation. Again, can I comment on where Apex is financially? Obviously not. I have no idea really. But with that being said, it's one of those things where if you look at it, and you got to look at it in that sense, right? They are collecting money from people who fail evals and fail accounts, and this was a point that I brought up to somebody that was talking about, oh, well, you just do your verification and get your payout. They don't even ask for any kind of verification. And you know what I'm talking about, Landon, because you know the amount of people who sign up with Apex, do this, that, the other, fail evals. They never ask you who you are then. When you're paying the money, they never look for verification. They never look for anything. It's not until you say, I'd like to get a payout. Okay, well, you're going to jump through all my hoops now. But when you're paying them the money, why aren't they making sure that you are the person you say you are then? Why aren't they making sure to double verify that you're doing everything that you're going to do then? Because at that point, all you're doing is paying them. You're not asking for money. And I think that's a big thing. And again, am I trying to say they're trying to get out of payouts? Not necessarily, but I am telling you, it doesn't make sense to me why they would require all these things, right? If that didn't have something to do with it. I mean, if you knew that, some people just are going to say, I don't want, screw it, right? And go on because you're asking these things. And even if, and I mean, you can go into it and say, okay, even if it's only 5% of the people, let's just say 5% of the people at Apex that are about to get payouts are going to say, screw it, I don't want it. How much money is that? How much money is 5% of the people that we're going to get payouts that say, no, I'm not going to do these things. You can take it and shove it. Well, how much money did they just keep in their pocket because of that? And again, are they looking at it that way? I don't know, but it begs the question, right? It begs the question of, do they know that some people just are going to refuse, leave the money on the table and walk away, you know? And again, I don't know. And then people will argue the fact and say, well, you know, well, people shouldn't do that then. People shouldn't buy, you know, people shouldn't have to comply either. Makes no sense to me. It doesn't make you a criminal just because you refuse to, you know, abide by their crap. It's the same thing. I say the same thing. I feel the same way when it comes to policing in America, Landon. And I mean, you're here, so you understand what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
It's the same kind of crap. Basically, the police just say, no matter what, you know, you should have to do or shouldn't have to do this, that, and you're just supposed to turn a blind eye and comply and just do what they say. Well, that's crap. You know, I don't believe in that either. You guys already know. Not something I believe in. It is what it is. So just like I use the same thing when it comes to gun bans. And I know it's a hot topic. I know people hate to talk about it. I know people are so absurd, you know, so upset and everything else whenever I bring up gun bans, but I feel like it's the exact same thing. You're going to ban guns because somebody, you know, commits a shooting. Somebody does this, somebody does that. So they're going to ban all the guns. So therefore, the people who didn't do anything wrong still are being treated like criminals, right? And that's what I just don't get. And that's exactly the same thing that Apex is doing. No matter whether you did wrong or didn't do wrong, it doesn't matter. You're going to be treated like you've done wrong and you have to comply. I just don't agree. I'll never agree. And that's under every circumstance there is, like I said. So I don't get it. Yeah, man, poor, don't go there. Yeah. We already had I mean, you know, there's an easy way to get rid of rape too, man, poor. I mean, I already told you the solution to get rid of rape. There'll be no more rape. There's an easy way to do it. I don't know if they'll do a buyback program that way or not, man, poor, but what do you think, Landon? All you got to do is hand it in. As long as all men hand it in, there'll be no more rape. That's all you got to do. Chop it off, hand it in, you're done.
I agree.
Rape will not be a thing anymore.
All women.
Oh, jeez.
You kill all the women and then that's another solution.
Oh my gosh. I don't think you can say that. Oh my gosh.
It's the same thing.
So
kill all the women.
Just for all the social media platforms out there, nobody wants to chop it, any males, anything off, and nobody really wants to kill any women. Oh my gosh, Landon. Landon. See what happens when Landon comes on, guys? Oh my jeez.
It's funny because your wife watches the streams.
Yep. We've got plenty of females that watch the stream. Sadly, Landon.
No, we've got one. There's no way. There's no way there's anybody other than your wife.
No. Dee watches the streams. Sonia watches the streams. We've got others. Telling you.
Okay.
Anna watches the streams. She's not here today, I don't think, but normally, yeah. But yeah, mandatory buyback. Yeah. Man, poor. Definitely is something that could be happening depending on how the election runs. Yep. Sadly. So, don't know if they can get it passed. I don't know. Tough deal. Confiscation. Yeah. Yep. If it's mandatory, it is, right? Like, I've never understood why they say mandatory buyback, and somehow that is supposed to hit different than confiscation. You know? Because they cannot say mandatory, or because they cannot say confiscation. Yeah, and that's the whole thing. I mean, think about if they say, well, mandatory COVID vaccines, but we'll pay you. Joshua, yeah, I mean, if Kamala Harris is elected, then yes, that's what her plans would be. Yep. I don't know if you're from the US or not, but... Hey, Rolf. Oh, you are? Okay. Maryland. Nice. Yep. But yeah, she's already said a few times. Yeah, exactly. She's already said a few times that she wants a mandatory buyback. Actually, if you go to the debate that she had when she was debating Biden, back when Biden was going to run, that's when she said it. She said she wanted a mandatory buyback. I think it was then. Not sure. Either way, you can go back, you could check it. She said it several times along the way here, but Biden actually said at one point in time that it was against the Constitution, what she was saying. And she says, well, you can't say never. You got to say we can. So it's just super, super craziness. But I know not all you are in America. Most of you aren't. And I know a lot of you, it doesn't really concern that much. But for us in America, sadly. Nope, she does not. She does not. Dad Echo. He says, that's funny, man. What did I miss? Hey, D. Well, you missed somebody saying that no females watch the stream except for my wife. I think that was Landon. And yet here you are. No, we've got plenty of women that watch the stream. Yeah, I know. We got plenty of women that watch the stream. But yeah, that echo, the flip side of that, right? The flip side that's even worse is, it was Jashim. The flip side that's even worse, that echo, is the fact that there's people who, like, their husband died, right? And he's got this whole gun collection. And she is convinced into this whole buyback program. She goes and turns this whole gun collection in, and, you know, they give her $400, and then they go and they turn profit on these guns. These guns are worth, you know, $20, $30, $40,000. Just absurd. Just completely, totally absurd. I mean, it's taking advantage of people that don't know no better. I mean, it's absolutely insane on top of all of it. But, and mandatory makes it even worse, because that means, well, you know, I would love that if they had some kind of other mandatory buyback, like you have a used car and you've got to buy a new electric car, and it's a mandatory buyback on all your gas cars. So you've got your, you know, 67 Camaro sitting in the garage worth 40, 50K, all original. And, you got to go turn it in for $500 because that's what the mandatory buyback says. Happy Venus Day, D. It's Friday the 13th, too. Don't know what, you know. It's something, right? People always say it's bad luck again. I've never seen any bad luck on Friday the 13th, D. I never seen it. I never seen it. I've never had no bad luck on Friday the 13th. Friday the 13th is still better than Monday. Yeah. So, got 2 golden setups and a TP1 on silver setup for NQ. Beautiful. Beautiful, that echo. The 13th is a good number. Well, that's good. Like I said, they always say bad luck, bad luck. I've got a buddy that calls me on Friday the 13th. He doesn't even want to leave the house. Like, I can't even go out. Doesn't make no sense to me. I've never seen any kind of bad luck for Friday the 13th. 26 is the secret number. What secret number, Dad Echo? Your secret number or just a secret number? 13 and 13 is 26. I don't know how, but I got 70% win rate doing longs and like 40% on shorts. Yeah, I don't know how either, Rolf, because I got to be honest with you. Shorts are way easy for NQ. Okay, always bounces from 26. Okay, I got you. See, my head's not in the game right now. 25.50. Yeah. Beautiful. Oh, D, I sent you that that swing video too. I just sent it in DMs on Discord. I finished it yesterday, edited it last night, and then sent it over this morning. Yeah. And I talked a little about Lilu in there, but really didn't include them. If you want to know more about them, I don't like the way they do it. Their trading day thing. Remember when we first discussed this, that's kind of where I was at with it. The trading days just aren't, you know, they're not great. So that's the issue. Oh, that's late. You should grab something to eat, man. Just dinner. Price is unusually slow for Friday, though. I wish she would get moving more. There you go. I wouldn't, I don't know. I eat right around noon. My first breakfast, lunch, whatever you want to call it. About the time I finish the stream. About to grab food then. I have plenty of, you know, espressos before that ever comes about. So I have plenty of coffee. Yeah, I love coffee. Double shot espressos. Drink water only. That's all I drink other than coffee for the most part. Say hi to the missus for me. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. You've got her all fired up, D. She wants to learn. A yerba mate. Yeah, I saw you were doing mushroom coffee. That Echo. Is it any good? You love teaching? Yeah, you're as bad as me. Me too, me too. Beautiful. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, functional mushrooms. Yeah, you sent me that. I remember that. Definitely different than regular coffee. Yeah, see, I was drinking bulletproof coffee for a while. But not anymore. Mushroom coffee. Yeah. No, it's supposed to be good. Good for you, Rolf. The milk left over from eating Raisin Bran, man. I don't know about that there. Oh my jeez. Yep. No, it's supposed to be good for you, Rolf. People drink it for its health benefits. Huh. 10 mushrooms coffee. Boost your energy. There you go. I have one that is... Oh, wow. don't think you know, Rolf, sadly. The 2 mushroom one tastes closer to regular coffee. Yeah, probably because it's got less other flavors in it, I guess, that Echo, I would say, right? Oh! Sonny was just asking about you. Well, it's been a little while now. A few hours ago. Quiet Money. How do I feel about Take Profit Trader? Have you watched my video on them yet? Quiet Money? I did a review on them. I think they're good. I haven't got with them yet. But let me, you can get all of the funding company reviews, guys. By putting exclamation mark reviews in the YouTube chat, and you get all of them. Quiet Money. There is the Take Profit video. Got a short on NQ from 26. Good job. Good job. Very nice, guys. Yeah, see, I don't drink coffee all day, but I have 4 or 5 double shots in the morning, right? By noon, I'm not drinking any more coffee, but I do drink my fair share between, 6:30 and noon. So 26 is magic. Beautiful, beautiful. Very nice, guys. Very nice. Yeah, that's a very good entry. 28.5, 28 was top, something like that. No, 28.5, yeah. 26 was a very beautiful entry. Very nice call, that Echo. Very nice, very nice. Did any of you stay in the long yesterday? No. I don't assume so. Well, most of the time, the trades that are taken here are more of, you know, scalps in and out. Because it's so much. You got, like, when I trade gold, right, D? I run 2 contracts. So, with 2 mini contracts, that's $20 per tick. Each tick, you know, so each 10-cent move on this chart. So essentially, you know, like this last candle here, that move would have been, you know, 62 ticks. So just say 600. We'll round it with 2 contracts. That's a $1,200 move. So my trades aren't held for very long at all. Chief Locke! You're here. How is it going, man? Yeah, I know you are. You said you were busy with school. You gotta learn your lessons, man. Gotta learn all that stuff. Just part of it. Yep. Math runs the world. Or at least the algo, yeah. Yeah. I always loved math. Guess you must not like it, Chief Locke. There's a lot of school I didn't like a lot, but math, I was in advanced math. I loved math. That was my favorite subject. Yeah. Now English I didn't care for. Yep. Yep, D, exactly. Exactly. Loved math, hated school, yep. It's rough that way. Beautiful, that echo. That is great to hear. Oh, man. We get into some conversations on here, don't we? Just found your channel today and subscribe, staying on stream, watching GC. Check it out later. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And I appreciate the sub, Quiet Money. Again, I appreciate all of you. We made 500 subs this morning. I appreciate every single one of you that show up every day and sub, and very, 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 very much, guys. Oh, that's sad, man, poor. Yeah, thank you, Paul. I couldn't believe it this morning. All joking aside. It looked like he was overdoing literally. Only ate 16,500 calories a day. Yeah, that's it. No need to worry there. Man, poor, that's... Holy moly, man. That is a lot of food. That is a lot of food. I can't see that stream, but I can imagine. He said he was playing some game. I don't know. I don't know what it was. Yeah, that echo, that is absolutely the truth. You don't have time for anything else. My gosh, man. Yeah. Right. Oh my jeez. We get into some conversations on this stream, guys. For all you just showing up, I gotta be honest with you. It is all for the fun of it, but sometimes we get into some conversations. Oh my geez. Yeah, we got a tight consolidation area here on gold. She's probably going to be moving sideways. I mean, already is obviously, but she's probably going to be moving sideways for a bit now. Sadly, just not much going on. Oh no. Yeah. I have to agree with you, Paul. That did sound kind of bad. It did sound bad the way he said it there. Oh my gosh. That echo. But honestly, I got to tell you, this gold price action is super slow for a Friday. I'm very, very surprised, I got to be honest with you. Just, man, oh man. Dixie has made a big push down, Paul. So, and that's the whole thing. If you want to see gold recover its move up, you're going to want to see Dixie recover this big down move. And you would have thought that it would have had enough to at least break through and come back up and test the 50, you know, which would have been testing the structure. If you pull a fib, you'll probably see it's about the 0.5 of the move. So that would have made sense. And you could have got involved in some gold shorts to recover, you know, about half that move the same way. But as you can see, Dixie's doing nothing neither. So just super slow. It feels like a Monday. I don't know why it's so slow, but it just is. Yep. It does, and I don't know why, D. But it really does. It feels like a Monday, and I hate Monday price action. It's just slow and grindy, and it just doesn't really want to move. And just, ugh. You can get away with saying that, D. Oh. From G Flocke, it sounds a little odd. You're gonna add it to your Christmas list. Fair, fair. Anybody have any big plans for the weekend? Anybody got anything going on? Working maybe the beach. But it's been raining a lot. Yeah. Yeah, it has been rainy here. You are right there. Winter has started there. Just for a quick run of the dunes in between the showers, yeah. Winter's miserable there, right, Paul? I mean, it's super bad, right? You still didn't get to the barbecue place? I thought you were going to go to that barbecue place like... Hadn't it been a month ago? Maybe even longer, Paul. You still hadn't made it yet? Miserable as well. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I didn't realize that Ireland weather was so bad. Honestly, I mean, you never would have thought that, right? Yeah, I know. I always see the pictures you're posting. It's always dark, gloomy, raining. Just, yeah. Oh, they didn't book the place yet. Yeah. See, it's kind of like that. I used to, I stayed a short time up in, Gig Harbor, Washington. In Washington, similar. It's kind of, it rains a lot, overcast a lot, you know. You'll eventually get it, hopefully. I hope it's worth the wait once it's all said and done, Paul. I hope you like the barbecue that well, because it's been a long time coming. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, not my kind of weather. Like I said, I was born and raised in Kansas, and I couldn't even, I didn't like the weather there. We had 4 seasons, right? But I wasn't a fan. I'm not a big fan of the cold. And then the wife, she's completely opposite. She was born and raised in southern Florida, and she likes Kansas weather. She likes 4 seasons. Doesn't make any sense to me. I knew it was going to work, so I already had plans to go and... Yeah, you said it was good when you went, so it works. Works. I always tell her how lucky she was to grow up in Florida, and she always tells me how lucky I was to grow up in Kansas. Like, there's nothing here. It's flat. There's nothing here. She loves the Flint Hills. Prairie, it's beautiful. I think, man. I like the beach and the palm trees. I guess it's crazy how it works that way, right? This price action is bad, guys. Sadly. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Y, there's really no way to find a trade, sadly, in this mess. Something has to move. Super tough right now. It's normally not this slow on Friday, and like we were going over this morning, this is one of the first weeks that we haven't went back and tested weekly open. Normally we do that pretty consistently on gold, and this week we didn't. We got close, but she never got it. Like right here, we got there, but not quite. No, it wasn't very good. You're right. Yep. Yep, you are right, Mr. Y. And the funny thing was, the last time, and Paul, you remember this, the last time we were extended like this, we were sitting here, and it was Wednesday? I think it was Thursday night. I don't know if it was Wednesday night, Thursday night, but Wednesday day or Thursday during the day, we were sitting here looking at a gold chart that looked exactly like this, and we were talking about how this week it's never going to make it back to weekly open. And that night was the Trump-Biden debate. And when Trump started debating and was winning, Dixie started pumping. And gold during Asia and London that night just moved all the way down. She just dumped down while I was asleep. I shouldn't say we, because a lot of you were open or awake during the London Open because of your time zones, but I slept, and when we came back to the charts Friday morning, it was almost back to weekly open, and we just said the day before, man, I don't see how it's going to make it back this time. And it made it anyways, but today I don't see that happening, Paul. I don't see it. Yeah, that move was crazy, Paul. Yeah, I remember we came back. I was like, you got to be kidding me. Most weeks we have found that you do come back and tap weekly open on gold. Oh, the firm shut down. That's the problem with a lot of those Forex companies. There's no regulation there, Mr. Y, and they're not great. Shut down within the first month, yeah. I mean, that's the problem. It's a different ball game in the Forex space. And I have a couple different Forex companies that seem all right, but I don't even want to really recommend them. They seem good. They offer futures too, but I'm almost scared to recommend them because it's tough in that space. And you guys already know, I've never traded Forex, and I never would. I prefer futures. You know, it's regulated. We all get the same price. That's one of the biggest things, right? Like, you don't even get the same price through different Forex, you know, brokers even. And their spreads can be whatever. When you're on the futures side, we all get the same data. It's all CME data, so everybody gets the same thing across the board. And, you know, CME is regulated. It's a different ball game all the way around. So I'm just not a fan of the Forex firms. I'm really not. Indeed, you know, we were considering adding, because we had, you know, a firm or two that was Forex and also futures that you could swing trade on, and I just couldn't see adding them. Yeah, Nick, exactly. They can manipulate it, and that's the whole problem. I'm just not a fan of it. Crypto's the same way. And guys, you already know, I was a full-time crypto trader in the beginning. And that's kind of why I won't trade Forex now. Because I feel like crypto's kind of, you know, in the same realm as Forex when it comes to it. They can manipulate the prices. Each broker gives you a different price. They can essentially do whatever they want. And that's why I trade futures now. You know, it's tough to be in a space where, I mean, you got manipulation in trading. Don't get me wrong. You know, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that the market's not manipulated. Obviously it is. But when your broker, you know, is even adding more manipulation to the game, that's tough. You know, you're fighting a super uphill battle at that point, and it makes it super hard. So that's why I went to futures. Like I said, I'm not saying that, you know, everybody should. If you like Forex and it works for you, by all means, stick to it. It's not no different. These prices still move the same. You know, they might be a little different, you know, value, but they're still moving essentially the same for the most part. So you can still use spot gold and trade along with us or whatever. So no big deal there, but I'm not a fan of the Forex side. I'm not a fan of the manipulation. I think it's just, you know, so stacked against you at that point, right? Futures better. Yeah, and that's my thing. That's my thing. I just prefer futures, and you know, it's worked. I've been doing futures for what, 2 years now? Something, 2.5 years, I don't know. Something like that. And I've been happy the whole time in this space. Like I said, I wasn't unhappy with crypto per se. It was when Luna, you know, fell apart, and then FTX just closed up, and then Bybit, you had to do KYC. After all those things, I was like, you know, it's tough. I'm supporting a family of 4 on trading, right? And if you just wake up in the morning and the company you're working with is just gone, you know, that doesn't sound real stable in my book. And that was kind of the reason that I started searching for another avenue, right? In futures, most of firm banned in my country. Yeah, is there any that work in your country? I'm trying to think. You're in Pakistan, right? Yeah. I'll have the wife check that, Mr. Y. We've had a lot of country comparisons. Let her check. There's one company that doesn't ban much. Tick. Maybe. Last week you figured that out? Fast track you can work with, Mr. Y. The only thing that I'd tell you, and I don't know where you're at in your trading yet, Mr. Y, but fast track, you're direct to funding. And again, I'm not going to say that that's right or wrong for you, but you kind of want to know that you can, make profit, because you are going to have to pay a lot more for your actual account, because it's a one-time payment, no PA fees, straight to funding. There's no evaluation. And unless you're ready to start making money, it's kind of tough, because you don't want to blow the accounts, right? That's the whole thing. When you go direct, you're going to spend a few $100s. Yeah. But with that being said, I guess, Mr. Y, it's probably comparable in price to a lot of the Forex companies, because they kind of do the same thing. Basically, with Forex, you pay one price. There's no PA fee. You have to pass eval. They call it phase 1. You have to pass your phase, and then you go on to go funded. So I guess it's going to be similar, and you just skip phase 1. You're just straight into funded. So I guess it's probably not that much of a big deal coming from Forex to fast track, but from a future standpoint, you're used to... Here, I'll drop it for you, Mr. Y. Give me one. It's got the video and everything in there. There you go. And that's got the video review on it and everything, Mr. Y. Any sales that they have going on it right now and everything, just click that link, go in there. You can go into their link, check their video, everything. But from the future standpoint, right, when you do an evaluation, you're paying a monthly fee, and normally it's considerably cheaper than a direct account. The beauty in that is, if you're trying to hone your skills, learn exactly what you're doing, then essentially that is your tuition stage, right? That's your college. You go to college, you're paying tuition, $30 a month, whatever kind of deal you got. I always say wait for the sales. So you're paying $30 a month, you blow the account, they reset it, pay your $30, blow the account, they reset it, and then once you're completely done and you've passed eval, however long that takes you, now you have a guaranteed job. So essentially you've graduated college, got a guaranteed job for, say, $50K, because you ran a $50K account, which is, right around that $30 mark. So that's always how I look at it when you do the evaluation stage. However, if you're in a situation where you really don't need college, you already are in a situation where you should be able to profit, then by all means, paying a little extra money and going to a direct account to where you don't have to do, evaluation is not a bad idea. If you're looking for one, Mr. Y, that has evaluation, the wife's looking through these right now. I'll drop the link here. This is Lilu. Yep, that is Fast Track's rule. You have to stay 20% consistent. Yep. And they are in that aspect. And again, if you're comparing them, right, they are in that aspect the strictest, right, on consistency. I don't know anybody else currently that I've done videos on that has any stricter consistency rules than Fast Track. So you're not going to get a, I mean, you can get a lucky day, right? But then you're going to have to trade your account up to 5 times whatever you made that lucky day in order to request a payout. So that is the downside. And a lot of these companies, if you don't like those rules, right, a lot of these companies have no consistency rule. And that's why I've got the review series out, so that you guys can explore what works better for you. I truly believe that, you know, there's a funded company out there for everyone. It's just finding a few that you like and trying them out. All of them have a little different rules, and, you know, every trader has a little different trading style. So it kind of works, you know, hand in hand as to what company's best for you. A lot of people don't like the intraday trailing drawdown. Their trading style just doesn't allow for that. Luckily, you've got companies that have end of day drawdown. So there's a lot of ways around it. Just depends on what works best for you. Working on a trading plan with profit, I add more to trade. So you mean when you go into profit, you add into your position, is what you're saying? Yeah, I add more. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Every company allows that. Some companies will not allow you to add to a losing position. But I've not seen a company thus far that won't let you add to a winning position. Hard day today to trade. Yes, you are exactly right, Klepko. Very, very hard. Just there's no setups, there's no entries here, guys. They're just banging this price around. All right, Mr. Y, here is another one that's Bulenox. And they're accepted in your country as well. The nice thing about Bulenox is they have intraday or end of day drawdown. So you can get an account that's either or. And the other thing that's nice about Bulenox is they price match everyone else's sales. So anybody that has a sale, they will price match it on similar accounts. So they don't price match, you know, Apex on an end of day trailing drawdown account, obviously. They will price match Apex on intraday trailing drawdown. So it's got to be a comparable account, and they will price match. Very good. Like I said, you just asked which ones work in your country, so she's just running through the ones that allow Pakistan. Well, that's enough. 3. Okay, I'll tell her to stop looking. All right. Yeah, and you can watch the videos. Each of them should have videos in there too, that the review videos that I have just put together. So that'll give you a good idea too. Does anybody have any questions today? Anything you want me to go over? Ideas, thoughts, anything? While this price is consolidating sideways, not doing much of nothing. Do I think there'll be volume today? No. Sadly, I do not. Normally Friday, I would tell you, yes, this is my favorite trading day. You guys that are here all the time already know that, because normally what they do is they run stops on Friday. But I don't think it's going to happen today. I'll be honest with you. And I mean, that's what we're looking for, is for them to run stops so that we can trade into those stop losses. But this is ugly. I don't anticipate much of anything. Now, I could be wrong. Maybe something happens and they make a move, but currently, no. Double they break. Goes more up. Well, I mean, essentially what you see going on here, right, is price is grinding up slowly, and then everybody's coming in to short it down. You know, like here, came up, took the stops there, came back down, came down to induce your shorts, came back up. I mean, it's not doing much of anything, I'll be honest with you. I mean, it's just sideways price action. I don't know, you know what I mean, how you can figure out a way to get involved currently. I mean, you could probably go down, like I said earlier, to a very low time frame, 1 minute, you know, and try to trade it around on here, but in the 5 maybe, you know. Tough. It's not doing anything. And again, we break back into this area. If you can get a close below, and I wouldn't want to trade this area, you guys can draw it up. I always give you something to do for the afternoon. And yesterday, I gave no trade idea for the afternoon because there wasn't any. You know what I mean? And you can see why. We just ran sideways after the fact. You couldn't get involved at all in this area. We were just grinding up. Here we are banging back and forth. Some people may be, you know, wanting to trade back into the range. I wouldn't necessarily trade there. I mean, you could take advantage of that range. It is about 61 ticks, so it's not the ugliest in the world. Just make sure that you definitely are closing inside. You want to close inside here, have a decent bottom wick, and really come back up with the top wick and recover at least, you know, half the candle that came in. You know, at least test these highs, something. It'd even be better that the candle closed in. You break the highs and then re-break the lows, come back down, and then you can target the bottom of this range. If it breaks down, obviously, you're in a really, really, really good position. I like and have like this from this morning, right? A close below here. If you can get a close below this range, then you've got a lot of room to move down. You know, and come test the overnight lows. I mean, you've got a lot of room to move down. Do I think that's going to happen? No, I don't. I'll be honest with you. Do not expect that you're going to see that much movement throughout the afternoon. We're probably going to be looking at about this same area come Monday morning. So I could be wrong. Maybe something drastic happens. Maybe there's a move, but you should be able to understand exactly what to do with it. If there is, again, it comes back down into the range. If you can come back down and get a nice wick and fake it out, something similar to what happened here, to where you come back down, induce shorts because shorts will short back in once we break this level. For them, that's a demand level right here. So you're going to see your demand, your bullish order blocks, your support. That's all this area. So if you break down into here, right, and it's more of a wick and wicks in and then comes back out on a higher time frame, they're going to think that that's a short area, that it's a, they'll go long first and then the stops will get hit and they'll think that now they've got, a breaker block, demand flip supply, all these different things, because they like to trade on like 5-minute charts. So they'll try to short it. And if you can get an opportunity where, you've got a break retest, but it fails to where you hit the stops and then it comes back up to grab the stops of the shorts, that's a good place to trade back into this move. So you can trade it long if you get no confirmation of recovering this range, right? So they'll come down in it, and on a high time frame, what it will look like is it'll either be a wick that closes above this area, or it'll be a candle that comes down, closes with absolutely no bottom wick on it. Then the next candle will come in, put on a bottom wick, and flip and move back up and grab the stops of all them shorts that get involved there. Again, do I believe any of this is going to happen today? Probably not, but those are some areas to get involved. So hopefully that makes sense, Mr. Y. That's what I would be trading if I was, trying to take advantage of it. It's going to be tough because essentially we're going nowhere. So it wouldn't surprise me at all that they, we'll even go like this. You just stay right amongst this. Just sit here and bang around for the rest of the day. Would not surprise me. We just run sideways all the way, grabbing a wick here, grabbing a wick there, just stopping out the shorts, stopping out the longs, just moving back and forth. Oh. That's my thoughts. Hopefully you guys can use it. Like I said, yesterday there was I didn't really give any afternoon idea, but the rest of the week I've gave afternoon ideas that worked out really, really well. So just watch the price. I don't think you'll see much, sadly. I think it's going to be kind of a boring rest of the day on gold, honestly. We'll close maybe and stop trading. Go for next Monday, yeah. And probably not the worst idea in the world, Mr. Y. I really don't expect anything to happen. I'm probably going to try to get some stuff together to make some more videos. I'm going to do it over the weekend anyway. Get some videos, but I'll leave my screen up and watching, but I don't expect much, and I don't expect even much from NQ and ES. Normally I trade them, and I've been trading ES in the afternoons. Yesterday I traded just a little bit in the afternoon ES, just the same between 2 and 4, but I'll take a look at it, but probably won't be doing a lot of it either unless something super, super, super crazy happens, right? What do you think of long quick fill on NQ? Are you talking about a wick? Oh, up here? Yeah, I mean, we're right at structure. So if we start trading up into this area, I've got this marked out. I was expecting yesterday, but didn't quite get there. When we came through this area, I was expecting to get up to 570. So I think it should definitely hit 570 today. It wouldn't surprise me if you don't start getting some closures above, that she moves up even more. Just from this structure here, right? So you have no wick on this candle. So you can expect that you'll put a wick on this candle. Can we get all the way up here and start, testing these highs? Possibly. NQ does funny things, right? But I would expect to test 570 for sure today. 593 is what I'm watching. Yeah. Yep. I like that too. Sonny, you are 100% right. Sounds good, gang. Yep, Dave. Sounds good, guys. Does anybody have any other questions? Anything today? If not, I think I will go ahead and shut down today, guys. Have a great afternoon. Quiet Money, Nick, Sonny, D, Klebcho, Mr. Y, Joshua, Paul, if you're still out there. Dad Echo, if you're still out there. Yep, Paul's still out there because he's writing. Hopefully I got everybody. Have a great weekend, guys. I will be back bright and early Monday morning, about 6 a.m. Mic opens around 9:20 NY time. I hope to see you guys back then, and we will start back with a new week. Have a great weekend, guys. And as always, stay consistent out there.